Good morning, everyone. It's finally time for the end of A Realm Reborn. It's been a long time coming. Apologies, the stream couldn't happen originally on the day it was supposed to yesterday, but I got called into work at like 3 p.m. Well, you know, sometimes you just want to ensure that you never get fired from a job for allegedly not being helpful and cooperating with people ever again. So, you know, you go through some extra lengths to make sure. But we're doing it today. And we're going to keep going until we finish, no matter how tired I am. The reference is imprisoned Vishap being loud and stupid and annoying. That is correct, Kirby. The reason that song, the theme of the imprisoned from Skyward Sword, is related to today's game is because we are going to be going through a fight similar to the imprisoned. Although it's not as bad, I will say, because A, it has been changed, though I don't know how, because I haven't seen it yet, and B, because you don't have to fight the imprisoned 6 times in order to 100% this video game. Although this video game is still harder to 100% than Skyward Sword by nature of it being an MMO. Regardless, yeah, I don't have too much else to talk about. So we might as well get started. Excuse me. I'm gonna probably be taking a couple periodic breaks here and there to ensure that I'm drinking enough water, because once again I am doing this alone. Not to disparage any of our previous guests, of course, but I wanted to make sure this was an episode to remember in, well, honestly, I didn't really have a good reason, now that I think about it, for not bringing a guest with me, but that's what I've decided to do, so here we are. Anyway, despite the fact that we're standing in front of the Gates of Judgment, that's not actually where we're going to be starting today. Oh, also, I've forgotten to change my little talkie sprite. I told myself I was going to be doing that, but then I didn't. So give me just a second. I'll change that real quick. Oh wait, now I remember the reason why I didn't do it, because I was originally going to do it immediately after joining Lotto Bees, famous streamer Lotto Bees, on their stream. But then I did not do that because I had to go into fucking work. Oh shit, actually, hang on a minute. I just noticed something. Let's see how that works. Aha, there we go. Apparently there's a new feature on React.Fuji where you can set up different, like, models for different situations, so I don't have to go in and change the sprite every single time. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, we last left off with our friend Moen Brita sadly giving her life to allow us to kill the Asian Nabrialis, which, while sad, is pretty huge because that's the first time anyone has ever actually managed to kill an Asian permanently. Even we didn't manage to do that before with La Habrea. We just kind of sent him on a Smash Bros. Style respawn. But let's begin. Mask of Grief. Minfilia has a request to make of you. Have you a moment, Ruja? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moen Brita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Ida should be somewhere within the Rising Stones. Pray, lend her a sympathetic ear, my friend. Alright, let's do that. Here's everybody else is in more or less the same spots. And as we know, Flamine, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonant are not here because they are all off. I don't remember exactly where they are, but they are out of town, essentially.
it's Ruta, great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moan would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Ratherfrost.
Rowena really can get anything, can't she? Oh, by the way, big news, everybody. Slight update on the progress of the Feast of Famine questline, which I'm mostly doing off-stream and I'm recording videos for. I have caught 2 of the 5 legends that we need in order to finish that quest. So, it's pretty big, if you ask me.
What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade?
Nope. Flower, please. Flower payment. A sack of gill received from Ida in exchange for a single moon daisy.
Got you running errands now.
Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of yours here to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. This is what I have been doing my entire career, Rowena. The saving the world thing was just something that I did on the side. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it here you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. Anything else to say? Nope. Okay. I like the subtle nod there that Ida has, in fact, been wearing that mask the entire time we've known her, and it seems like she's been wearing it for the entire time the most of the scions have known her, too, if it's old, if it's that old. But that's okay. Oh yeah, I also have a car that Chezek gave me that I forgot to read. So I'll do that real quick, too. Hi, Ida. I'll give you the flower in just a second. I have to read about this car. Clockwork Novus D, deftly driven by an unspecified, but doubtlessly incomparably brilliant man. Modeled upon the popular Magitech passenger vehicle Novus D, this tin toy is a favorite of Garlean children, who never tire of winding it up and watching it rattle along. Certain master engineer is said to have created it for both profit and pleasure. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys, says a character we won't meet for 10 million years.
Rowena could be so annoying. She will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon daisy. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. This is also double meaning because Moenbrida's name means Bride of the Moon in the Rogadin Seawolf language. Moenbrida loved these, you know. Hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
Also, out of curiosity, just double checking, because I'm never 100% certain. how is my voice sounding right now? Is there anything that's not coming through very well? Because I've turned on like an extra level of noise suppression, and I want to make sure.
You, Moon. None of us will.
Sorry for interrupting, Ida. I just want to make sure everything is coming through okay, because I don't know. I made a poor choice when I was setting up this apartment and where I put my computer. I'm in the biggest room in my apartment, which is not great for sound and noise. So I'm trying to be a little... Seems fine so far? Okay, gotcha. Please let me know if any weird things happen. Oh yeah, also we got this guy last time.
Song riseth to a crescendo.
Orcust harp horror, unbanned. I was gonna say, oh, it's only like 2 dragons. That's not so bad. Oh, never mind. That looks a little bit worse.
Is that what I think it is?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can, Sam Riegel. What do you need?
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
You got it, Chief. Man, Ida just left without us. I could have given her a ride back in my whale. One of my 2 whales. Because I have a couple of them. By the way, I have a story to tell you folks about work. So as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I got called into work early, or because I was originally supposed to work today, but then they said, you know, come in Tuesday instead of Wednesday. And my current job is pizza delivery, which I've never done before. I've worked in a pizza place before, but I have not worked in, like, you know, the delivery part. So that's kind of a new experience for me. And one of the things that is different about where the place that I work at is that we deliver to the Minnesota the Minnesota Security Hospital, which is it's a mental institution essentially, and certain parts of the campus are. Sam Riegel was on a recent episode of 4Kids Flashback. That was fun. Oh, neat. I'll have to check it out and see it, because I think. Oh man, what would have been the first thing? Donatello, I think, was the first voice acting career thing he had. Maybe, but I don't remember. Anyway, the folks at MSH aren't allowed to order, like, before 6 p.m. or something like that, or not allowed to, but that's usually when most of the orders happen. So I get called into work at 4 p.m., and then essentially I have nothing to do for 2 hours, because every single delivery order that has come in is an order that is scheduled to go out at 6. So I just kind of sit there for 2 hours, and then I take 9 delivery orders at once out to the mental institution with gigantic barbed wire fences and shit everywhere. And then I go home, and then I go back, and then I, do that. Didn't realize he directed? Yeah. A lot of people who have been in voice acting for a long time kind of branched out into directing, because, they have a pretty good idea of what makes good voice acting. generally speaking.
Thanks again, Ruja. I think I'm gonna be alright.
Anything else to say from you?
Ida seems to have regained a little of her spark, and I believe we have you to thank for that. I am most grateful, Ruja, truly.
Is nobody gonna comment on the fucking dragons? No? Nobody cares, huh? Alright. We have received an urgent request from help from Ishgard. Ida, you can just go back to moping, I guess. I don't know. We shall press onwards as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for the intrusion. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moenbreda's passing. Her loss will be solely felt. Anyway, who gives a shit? Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will arrive soon, and we must hasten to hear her report. Defenders for Ishgard. Alpha Node awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy is here. It's Lucia, probably, right? Yep. Shocker. Hey, girl. I will thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forgo the usual pleasantries, if I may. I mean, you already said I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. That's kind of a pleasantry already.
Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians?
Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with the contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at a cost of too many of our own. At the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You know, for all the talk of Ishgardians preparing for dragon attacks, they don't do a very good job of it, do they? Just one attack was just like, oh shit, we can't survive another one of those.
You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then?
We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid.
Very well, I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence.
It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders?
Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply.
You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising.
I see. Very well, I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies.
It's easy enough to defend against one dragon attack, but two? Whew! It's gonna be a rough one.
In the event that your plea does receive a favorable reply, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard.
That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority on the matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. Personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Sure, stand out, don't stand in orange circles. Make sure your party is healed up. That's about it, actually. Like, just don't stand in the fire.
Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well.
That is not true. I'm Ruja Lorelei, actually. I suck at this. Would seem the roads lead us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Ruja. I love that he doesn't even look at us when he says that. Thanks, you little shithead. How did she get there? I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm making sure I'm dressed up as a heretic, I make sure...
must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Whenever I'm dressed up as a heretic, I always make sure that I'm wearing the shittiest, most rusted armor I possibly can. It's very important. Orb! Check this shit out. Orb. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty considerable defense. The giant force field, yeah, that'll get him.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Okay. Me when I'm a good guy. I'm sure that's fine.
We have had reports from a number of frontier settlements. It would seem the dragons have come as far as Mordona.
Oh, you guys you're back already. Welcome back, guys.
If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved.
I am ambivalent about Ishgard being saved.
Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See?
No.
Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table.
That's correct. They are fucked.
Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that dragons' lair just beyond the borders of my homeland.
Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Let me look at something. Let me look at the map of the planet here. Because I'm trying to remember where Mericidia is. I also don't remember how to spell Mericidia. To the south. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so apparently it's south of Ilsabard, Authard, and Aldenard. Oh wait.
Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers.
The town has been calm all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. I'm inclined to agree. The biggest problem with Revenant's Toll is its location. It's too close to Ishgard. Oh well. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make use of these priority aetherite passes. Grand Company issue pass authorizing priority use of realm-wide aetherites at a discounted price. I got that from completing some squadron missions with my squadron. Hey, Alphanode, still poorly dressed for the cold, I see. It seems I was the swifter, Ruja. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment, In Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I don't know, man, that's pretty far away. I mean, not that far away, but, like, it's further away than you'd think. You know, it's a trek. The Dravanians mass for an assault on our defenses, do they? Foolish lizards, they do not understand that to challenge the blessed light of the Holy See is to perish. Man, they didn't even give this guy armor. Let the horde come. We shall rid ourselves of thousands of their number in one fell swoop. Hey, buddy, how you doing? The gates of judgment are more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If the first line of our defense can be so easily shattered. Same line. Tenterhooked Temple Knight. When I laid eyes on Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Am I winning? I don't know, ask this guy. He seems to be doing okay. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping by. Mark the nervous glances our friends share. They are not my friends. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let us question the knights here ere we proceed. Dyspeptic Dragoon. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Who put Alpharad in this game? Sam Regal. Trembling Temple Knight. Ooh, we need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protections that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. This is the only Temple Knight that I actually care for so far. Because he has a mom. All the other ones don't have a mom, for sure. Would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. You know, I was gonna ask how Iceheart got onto the bridge through the gates of judgment and then managed to get back out, but then it occurred to me, they could probably just fly her slightly around the gate, put her right over there, and then just kind of walk her up to the first ward, which it's like a little bit of a defense problem when, like, you can circumvent a lot of your defenses by flying, and, like, a good 60% of your the fighting force that you're up against can fly, but I don't know. The worms roar. Alphanode seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haurchefant will want to know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. We'll know where. I don't know. Fuck it, who cares? Do you guys have any different lines now that that's over? No. You guys are still just panicking or something. Yeah, you guys are fucked. I like that that guard was talking about never dropping his guard, despite the fact that, he did. Oh. Pray ask Lord Haurchefant to direct us to the meeting place when you are ready. I don't like talking to him. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Oh, and you brought Alphanode too, I guess. That's fine. Ah, but you do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Oh good, I didn't have to talk to the kid. Sir Aymeric is now arrived in Camp Dragonhead. Pray, make your way to the intercessory. Sure. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Oh, damn, he's sitting. Hey, buddy. Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Aymeric sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, but we are recently returned from the gates of, sorry, let me start that over. Yes, we are recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Ulfinod, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, and a very funny thing to happen if you had not already completed the Dragoon quests. Estinian! That's Harchifont, actually. Oh, that guy. I mean, that could be any Dragoon, actually. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? No, you can't. That's me, fucker. I am the Azure Dragoon, bitch. Anyway, can I just mention something really quick here? They really should have given Estinian some more, like, identifying characteristics in this armor. Because I get it, like, the Dragoon armor is fucking sick. I won't lie, it looks great. But, like, he should have something on him so you can tell it's Estinian when you see him, you know? Because that whole, like, glamour shot of, like, going up his leg or whatever, it would have meant more if we could have immediately recognized it as Estinian, like if you had played Dragoon earlier, you know? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Guys, I'm right here. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If I was ever without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Rusa, I did not come to challenge you this day. Oh! You didn't think I forgot how French Estinian. Did you? No. This is his voice forever now. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great wyrms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars that our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor.
Thank you for your input, Midgard.
The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless years of through the years of endless... Fuck! God damn it, Istinian, phrase your sentences like a normal human being. Through the endless march of the years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their the ragged hole in their mistress? No, we don't talk about that. That's very rude. The ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem, you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. And also during the battle at Cartano, they refused then too. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Okay, so far, zero downsides so far. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Sounds like an upgrade? Like a side grade, honestly. Still the same amount of racism. Just like a technological upgrade. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. I really think we should, though. I don't really care. And besides, if, as soon as Ishgard falls, we just take it before the Garleans do. Bam! Bang, bang, boom. We're done. Mission accomplished. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. Oh, are you now, buddy? That wasn't what happened last time. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go.
Its lingering influence, however, does allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Doniphan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city.
There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. To war? No, to war! I mean to war!
Oh my god, he's gonna eat us all. Horrifying. Hey, dickhead, how you been?
Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught.
No words for me, huh, dickhead? I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request, and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkindly fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. How Catholic of you. Though these circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes something as a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Also, to be fair, Alphinaud, you folded fucking immediately in these negotiations. You did not even try to get anything else out of him. As soon as he was just like, what if the Garleans take it? You're just like, shit, alright, yeah, we'll help. Committed to the cause, Alphinaud is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. That means you do that. Come, let us return to the Rising Stones, or whatever. Anything else from you two? Nope. And nope. Awesome. Great. Thanks, dickheads. Let's also check in with Harchefont real quick and see if he's got anything to say about all this. Hey. Nope. Alright. Teleporting. Whee! I'm gonna just go ahead and assume that everybody's, yeah. Everybody's got about the same, dialogue to say. Alright, everybody. Place your bets now. Do you think any of the, city-states will agree to help Ishgard?
Alphinaud, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Shit is fucked.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Is that because it's important, or you just like the attention? I'm not going to answer that question.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Yeah.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Good.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury. All those people.
Yeah, they're French and Catholic.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Hi, Emily. How was your nap? Hope it was good.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Also, Thancred, sorry, I neglected to comment on what you just said because I was greeting my good friend Emily, but no, it doesn't. If they die, then we just get free ruins to hang out in if we want to. As far as we know so far, that's all that's gonna happen, is we just get some cool free ruins, and like a lot of people die. I guess a lot of people dying is probably the more important thing.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Yeah, that's the plan for the stream.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Agreed.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Oh, we're not actually gonna learn it yet. Wasn't that the whole point of why all the other Scions left? To go check in and see if anybody will help? Whatever. You recall from last time, there was some weirdness with like ledgers and stuff, and Riol was convinced that someone in the Crystal Braves was fudging some numbers about weapons and money. So, but I'm sure it's nothing. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Corthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Sure. It is impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. Nope, neither do I. So, Minfilia has committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Very true. Alright, Tata. Want to help me drum up some support?
We are rather close to Corthus, aren't we? We'd best ease to our own defense and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. Good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Ruja. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn.
Sorry, just counting something.
And so I'd like you to spread the word to settlers and adventurers in town.
I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Corthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the numbers of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor.
That is not true. We've gotten, like, supplies for them for, like, a month, and that's it.
But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am sure headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I'll have a word with some of our more capable colleagues on your behalf. You might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. See if I can't persuade a few friends to join the cause. While I do that, why not try asking around for volunteers here in the Toll? I dare say you'll find a few who are willing to help. Do make sure they're up to the task, will you? We want to fight dragons, not feed them.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Whee!
Alright, let's do this. We'll do fine, I'm sure. Hey, lady, what's up? Want to help kill dragons for Ishgard? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Good instincts. Oh, hey, Riol, what's going on, man? What's up, buddy? What's the hot goss, as they say? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. That ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilrid was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No, I haven't. Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilrid stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and a steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilrid's a fresh-faced novice, bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of an Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he'd noticed in the ledger. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I bet me good eye it ain't young Wilrid. Any road, you got a war to rage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Ruja. Well, that's not good. I hope Wilrid's alright. He's a good kid. Had a bit of a bad start, but, I mean, who doesn't, really? Let's see. Mr. Adventurous Frontier Hand, hello there. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? He's got an NDA. It happens, you know. Oh, hey, Tataru. What's going on?
Attention, all adventurers! Ishgard is in peril and has need of heroes. If you've ever dreamed of battling a Dravanian, then now is your chance.
Got one guy who's interested. Let me see. Hey, Koharu. How you doing, kiddo?
La la la, la di da di da. Child's joy will always brighten your day. I'll show you a smile if you're happy to pay. Did that sound right? Tataru has been teaching me a traditional Uldan rhyming song. The children of Ul'dah seem to spend an awfully lot of time thinking about money.
Funny. We got some people in the Diamond Forge, it looks like. Angular Adventurer. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. That's very fair. It is important to note that that is the second person we have met so far who has hated life in Ishgard so fucking much that they just left. The first one being Alian, the Garlean spy working in the Crystal Braves, or working in the Immortal Flames, rather. And while that guy was not as gung-ho about, like, really going against Ishgard, like, the fact that we've seen two people in such short time that are just like, yeah, fuck Ishgard. They can all die for all I care. Very telling. Hey, buddy. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Now, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay my fair share if the coin was good. I've worked one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for have a heavy purse. Worse for a purse. There's another traditional Ul'dan children's rhyme. Is Hozan around here? Oh, Yozan, there he is. Hey, buddy. What's up? Have I talked to you in a while? I don't think so. I keep telling the grown-ups that we're adventurers now, but they still won't let us out and explore. They say it's too dangerous. We'll just have to show them what the Doan Braves are capable of. I wish you the best of luck, little guy. Hey, Yozan, do you want to help with the defense of Ishgard? I don't think they see anything. Great news, Tataru. We got one guy.
One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
That's probably true. An allied perspective. Tataru has a message for you from Alphino.
Oh, I've been so caught with up recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphanode said he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Alphanode asked that you join him on the Royal Promenade. Don't worry, Slathborn and I can handle the preparations here. Now get going. It wouldn't do to keep the Alliance leaders waiting.
All the way to Ul'dah, only to come back immediately to Mordona, probably. Where the fuck am I going? Chamber pool. By the way, I believe this quest marks the 1/3 mark of how far we are through this patch. So, you know, My apologies from calling you away from your tasks. I know they weren't important. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Yes. Any day now, bud. Okay, there we go. I hope this is voiced. Be nice if it was.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Who cares?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
I am not going in to hire a free company to do the work. Did you know there's one called Mommy? Do you really think Ishgard wants the free company Mommy to help them kill dragons? Fuck no. Also, hi Animus, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
Yeah, they'll do anything if you pay them enough, and I do mean anything.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Sell swords and people who put real billboards up in the real world in order to advertise their in-game clubs? With mods?
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Cannot stress this enough that Alpha Note is, like, 14. He really shouldn't have a place at this table to begin with. The only reason he's here is because you let him.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Well, we did gather 3 or 4, which is enough for a party.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It's not a good idea in the best of times.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Choose to sleep. It's interesting that they didn't show us a shot of Connie Senna there, considering that she and Connie were seen having a pretty intense discussion, which is probably what she's thinking about right now. In a previous patch.
Is Grace not feeling well?
She's just a little eepy, Raban.
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see.
She's probably just depressed or some shit. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Well, that went well. Well, fuck. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. Whatever. I don't really care about that part. I'm just mad that nobody listens to me. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harsherfont and Sir Aymeric to their fate, and I guess that entire other nation of people, too. I really only care about those two people specifically, not even Lucia. She was mean to me that one time, and I hold a grudge for a very long time. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Sure. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. For moral support, of course. But first, tea time. Rusha, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed the most. May the gods grant us victory. I have shifted. Seek out Sir Marceline, the keeper of the Gates of Judgment. The Steps of Faith lie just beyond his position, and he will know where the fighting is worst. Alright. Now, I believe when we drop by the Gates of Judgment here, there is actually a pretty large amount of unique NPCs that show up. Maybe not talk-to-able ones, but still important NPCs nonetheless. So let's see. I know at one point there are. Yes, here they all are. Alright, this guy literally still here. Oh my god, he still says the same fucking shit. Are you kidding me? You guys are so boring. God. I should not have left the toll. As you can see, one of the adventurers we talked about is here. Ironically, I don't actually see the other guy who said he was willing to do it for good pay. So unless he's somewhere else, I guess he did not show up. More importantly, however, are these folks here. You've all come, thank you. How could we not? Your homeland is in peril. These four characters here are probably the most important characters in this little gathering here, because they will show up again. However, it's not going to be for a very long time. These are characters that show up during a certain side quest series that unlocked technically in Shadowbringers, but is available in Heavensward after we have progressed a significant amount in the main story. So just mark these folks in your mind. I don't even know if they were there originally. They might have been added, like, in that patch. Where are our reinforcements? Will we be allowed in the city, I wonder? Hard to tell. You are staring directly into a metal bar. Hey, dickhead. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, the Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. For the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. I would have you assist the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers in slaying the Dravanians' advanced skirmishers. Report back to me as soon as the threat has been eliminated. Alright, where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going out past White Brim Front. God, this place is fucking miserable. I hate it here. Look at all these dead people. Damn, you guys shouldn't have died. Damn dragons! Alright, come on. Whack. Whack. Oh, there's more. You guys doing alright still? I feel like the answer is no. Well, see, you guys dodged that just fine, so I think you're probably okay. Damn, that shit was easy. Alright, next one. Up here, by the Steel Vigil. Let's see. Oh, there he is! There's the guy! This is the guy who said he would do it for money. Oh, and there's the guy Tataru recruited. That's unfortunate. Thank the gods you're here. Oh, and there's a rogue there, too. This really is the heavens. This really is the patch where they introduced it, I think. Or around the patch where they introduced it. I don't know. Maybe it was introduced back in, like, the Leviathan stuff. How you doing, bud? Bad? Bad? Sounds good. You guys let your healer die, that's why you're sucking so much. You shouldn't do that. Not much to say in this part, unfortunately, but, you know, such is life. I'll kill you with my book. Oh, you died to the dot. Never mind. I'm not even going to talk to these guys and see if they're alright. I'm just going to leave. See you later, idiots. Anything else to say, folks? Nope, you guys are still boring. Hello. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? To shreds, you say? Travanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. I mean, I didn't really know those guys. The Steps of Faith. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the Siege of Ishgard. The Rainbow Six Siege. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus the dragons now are able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask that you and your comrades accompany our defenders at the outermost ward.
I should hope that includes us as well, huh? Yes?
Oh, hey guys. I see none of you are dressed for the cold. Again. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Beyonce? We could not stand idly by where the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Soir has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak to me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. For the Alliance! The Eorzean Alliance. Not the other one. That also fights the Horde. Alright, hey dickheads, how you doing? I'm told by First Commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, will be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite capable hands. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See. You can be certain they will not squander it, so we must be vigilant. Would that we could say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful. No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross the bridge. Alright, let's go. I trust you are ready then? Good, come. Let's make for the battlefield. So, originally, this used to be a trial. This used to be the last trial of A Realm Reborn, even. And that sucked. I cannot even begin to tell you how awful that was, that this trial was the send-off for A Realm Reborn. It was miserable. And so they replaced it with a duty. Which I have not done yet, so this will be fun. Oh! Hello, the imprisoned. I don't think we literally ever see a dragon this big ever again. Other than, like, a great worm. Yeah! We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart, and defend this bridge with your life's blood! We will fight to protect our home, to protect Ishgard, whatever Y'shtola said. Or steady now, that's what she said. Oh, I can move now. Awesome, let's do it. Hey, Vishap! Halone, guide my blade! They mean to destroy the wards of Danafin's Collar. Let not a single dragon pass.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
What he said.
I shall make it quick.
Yeah, good, that's what we want. Have the rear guard ready the cannons. It readies to strike. Leave the skies to us. Oh god. Yeah, we gotta watch out for that. 'Tis like unto an inferno. There'll be no way we'll be walking away from a blast like that. Do not lose heart! Uh-oh. Dodged it. We're good. Bishop's flames have severely damaged the first ward of, whatever. Focus your attacks on the armored dragon. And watch Vishap. They'll need more than thick hides to prevail over us. Ow. Why is Vishap just standing there? Does he really just not do anything and occasionally breathe fire? That's silly. Just walk, dude. What are they gonna do to stop you? Ow! Arg! Such terrible strength. Ugh. What in the... Everyone, fall back! Fall back now! But I can't move. On your feet! Fall back! Everybody spint. Gods, please, no! Pull back the artillery! Their champion advances! Out of the way! We're no good to the Holy See dead!
Ether! To me!
Ether! Great Ether! Ugh. Oh, hey, Bishop. Alright, let's kick his ass. Our foe is formidable. Have care. That'll leave a mark. Do not let it reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Remember what it is we fight for. Fireball! You know, I figure that, probably these seasoned adventurer folks were added to the entrance of the Gates of Judgment, like, when this was changed to a trial, I assume. If they're featured so heavily in it, then presumably that's probably when it happened. Sidewise slice. Oh god. He's not actually doing a very good job of, like, hitting anything, is he? Well, now he is. But how? The warding! By the Fury! Dragons can breathe fire? I didn't know that. The first ward has been breached. Fall back and regroup. The battle is not yet lost. We must find Papalimo and regroup. Oh yeah, where is he? Of course, it could never be so easy. Ow. Ow! Bah, damn dragons. We must hold them here. We will see to things here, Ruja. Fall back and help the others guard the ward. Oh, it's interesting. It's not letting me up that tower yet. We are in your debt. They mean to defeat us with sheer numbers, no? Sheer numbers, yes? Yeah, then, maybe? Well, it's a good thing I can't count. I love you, Ida.
No holding back.
Guys, that is so obviously a different voice actor. Anyway. Take heart, Ruja, we will prevail. Hey, it's one of these guys. Oh, time to move. Oh, tail. Oh no, it's claw, never mind. I'm an idiot. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a long time.
This one'll sting.
Oh, that was cool. Now I'm just gonna stand right here. I'll be fine, actually. Ugh. Stave it off. 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. Let us end this here and now. Now the battle begins in earnest. We can't give up. We must defeat their champion at all costs. Okay. Let's do it. Earth Shaker! Damn it! It can't end like this! Why weren't you fucking healing them? I mean, I guess you could ask why I wasn't healing them either, but I don't care. I gotta do damage, man. Do those hit the ward, just out of curiosity? No, of course not. Why would they do that? This bodes ill. Damn, the second ward was like way weaker than the first one. That's crazy. The second ward has fallen! Fall back, there's nothing left to be done here. I ain't getting hit by that. Damn it all! We mustn't lose heart. We can't outrun them all. Ida and I have matters well in hand, Ruja. You must go and see to the final ward. Who do we got here? We got Estinian, a stalwart adventurer, and some dragoons or something. Dragoons, to arms! Give the enemy no quarter! Not even a nickel! They will know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon. I can't keep up that voice while we're in this. Hold your ground. Should this barrier fall, Ishgard will be awash in flame. At least they'll be warm. You know, that's not a bad thing. I will see this through to the end. Upon my lance, I swear it. And that's not Estinian's voice. He doesn't sound French enough. The champion approaches, make ready. If he would taste my lance again, so be it. Hold nothing back! Okay. Our enemy is not without weakness. Keep it up. Not... For sure we get to use the dragon killers, right? Fall! The true battle begins here. Yada yada yada. Please let me use... the dragon killer. I want to use the dragon killer. Oh god. Nailed it. Stand clear. Estinian... What the fuck? He really did just run right through the fire. Final ward is weakened. Hurry, we must end this now. Dragon Kriller? Maybe? Can I go? I wanna go. Let me up. I'm going over here. I'm hoping it's gonna prompt me to use the Dragon Killer because normally oh god, oh wait, no, this is correct. Standing here is correct. Barrier cannot afford such an attack. We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Even if it should cost us everything, they cannot be suffered to pass. Let us show them the strength of Ishgard's finest. It's now or nothing. Commander, we stand as one! Oh look, it's the coolest thing defeat Vishat before the knights lose their resolve. Okay, yes. I'm a healer, what do you want me to do? I'm trying! My fingers hurt from pressing Ruin so much. Alone, I beg you, grant us strength. Ishgard will not fall, not today. We must not falter. We must hold on, we must. Cool. Gotta be honest, not as good as the duty. They don't even let you use the fucking dragon killers. What's the point? I did say duty. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. Look at all these people that definitely were not in the fight. Ruja looking up at the dragon killer, really wishing that she could have used it. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not recover soon from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you so grown fond of this stench of your lair? Oh! Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Boing. And Estinian returned to his home planet. Again, yeah, that sucked, gotta say. By the Fury! You've driven the Horde from the Steps of Faith, a stranger to our land. I confess I did not think you capable of such a feat. Yet you yielded not an ilm in the face of dragons that would turn my brother knight's blood to ice. The Fury herself must walk at your side. No, this is Eos. She's normal. Hey guys, how you doing? Everyone is kind of like sitting or tired, and then Catboy sitting pose. Awesome. All right, everybody, how we feeling? Well, it was a close victory, but victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. Famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Whew, that was exhausting. I even had to change my voice there for a little bit, huh? I don't think anybody noticed, though. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Hey, Alphanode, where the fuck were you? Ruja, the dragons are routed, lest you wonder the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting, and the tea that I was drinking while they were fighting was exquisite, I must say. We don't have a gate opening animation, so you'll just have to imagine that it opened, instead of them T-1000ing their way through the gate. Commander Leveilleur, Ruja, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I have for you my humble thanks. You will not be given any recompense for this. We will give you jack fucking shit. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Yay! We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. I'm sure they will. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals. The Ascians and the Empire. Again, we? But step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. You did okay too, Ruja, I guess. And ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. It is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. We did it, as a team, not one of us. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. See you later, fuckers. We'll see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Yay. Sadly, Ishgard is saved. You have served us well, adventurer. The Temple Knights would have been hard-pressed to turn back the Horde alone. Mayhap 'tis time I return to the practice yard. I need to learn how to block gigantic fucking gouts of fire. Nay, I'll not deny it. Without your skill and fortitude, the city would now be ash. That more of your adventuring brethren possessed such qualities. Hey, I mean, they helped. I will not front and say that they didn't. They did help. Oh, actually, does Slathborn have anything to say about all that? Nope. We did it. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well equipped to fight. So nope, that's the same. And let's see if Higiri has anything else to say. Nope. Okay. All right. Making progress. Whew. Ruja, welcome back. Alphinode sent word of the siege, and of course the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Ruja. Thank you. I'll take this, I guess. Yay, broken bridges. Administrative decision. Minfilia seems loath to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. You must be weary, Ruja, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Aye. A messenger from Ul'dah has arrived with a missive for you. Please get out my letter-placing stool. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You and your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. We're giving them all a "you tried" star. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moen Breda. I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. Please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Well, that was a very obvious sigh. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? I'm sure it's fine. Saru is troubled, I am certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern I show will be met with stoic denials. Sure. Oh. After a thorough investigation, I have deduced that Tataru is not at her desk. That's weird. Hey, Flamine. Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of those who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Oh, what's going on? In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Oh god, what did he do? Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle, especially when each realizes that she is not the sole object of his affection. Ah! Oh gods, make it stop! My sides are about to burst! Uh-oh. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Ruja. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. Well, I'm the one who procures the rare Tavoris. You'd best watch your tongue. Uh-oh. It seems all of his lady friends are all shown up at the same time. And this one also had something to say. He said that I was his favorite muse. Mikote Man-Stealer. Damn. That's a good character name. Why don't we leave these others to their squabbling, She's got her head on straight. She knows what she's about. She's look, I came here to fuck, and that's what I gotta do. Fair enough, kid. Alright. Tataru. Any Tataroos? I don't see her. Take to the skies. Oh, there she is. Oh, Ruja, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really.
Well, it's not nothing, exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Ruja. I'm glad we had this little chat. Huh? I didn't say anything. Whatever. Also, I should note, while this part of the patch is only 15 quests long, it was originally 36! Isn't that interesting? My mind is made up. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Ruja has made me realize there's no time like the present, and the time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Yep, that's true. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonant have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so, it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Deuces! Wait. What's that look for? Whoa, hey!
That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Tataru so determined. Has aught befell which I might help, Antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Oh, yes, prepare my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured whilst out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you.
I like Hori a lot. What a nice guy. And we got 2 quests. We will pick up Unexpected Ambition. Minfilia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanists Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety? Sure. And where we are needed. Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the comment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that in the 20 seconds it's been since I said that, I have been unable to do so. Now that I realize you are rather the more capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Ruja. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking aetheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonant were to act as 2 such escorts, as was a 3rd adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Ruja. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. You are always welcome. You are a welcome sight as always, Ruja. I thank the 12 not only for Ishgard's salvation, but also your safe return. Alright, let's do some work, shall we? Flamine? Another storm has come and gone. These moments of peace never last long, though, do they? No, not really. I had no idea you would be assisting us personally, Ruja. My sincerest apologies for dragging you into our affairs. Hey guys, ready for some fucking guide duty? Ah, Ruja, is it true you agreed to lend us a hand? Yep. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonut? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, then you are welcome to think them. To be more practical matters concerns, Ruja, we would have you attend the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Ruja. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Thanks, bro. Also, the mention of taking etheric readings around is actually what all of the Scions were first doing when we first met them, with their funny goggles. Looks like we have people for that now. Oh, nice. But first, we're gonna go after Tataru. We're gonna swing by Limsa and check up at the Arcanists Guild. I'm sure the Scholar can wait. And if not, I don't really care. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's check downstairs. Oh, there she is. She's got a little outfit on too. That's cute. Ruja, what are you doing here? Well, I'm a member of this guild, for one thing. Like, this is my house, essentially. I didn't mean for her to worry. It's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubergeem's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Whee! Ah, doesn't that bring back memories? That was one of the first things we did while we were here, is we did that exact training exercise. Or we went on a training exercise. I don't know if it's the same one. I can talk with Thubergeem and see. Hello. Ah, if it isn't Ruja, what brings you to the guild? So you are acquainted with our newest member. An Arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and now goes to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kylia's supervision. Yeah, it is the same trial. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate, and as before, and observe at a distance. Okay. Yeah, that's just still the same. Okay. Cool, so we get to be Kylia now. How fun. She actually down there? Well, I mean, they're the crates, but,
azure seas to pirate ports, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass who none could fool. Beat 'em with the backdraft, get 'em with the gust, deck 'em with the downburst, go carbuncle go. Ho ho ho, are these the crates I spy?
Rat.
Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Bye! Carbuncle?
Where's he going? He's on a fucking quest, I guess. Oh, that's a lot more than we fought.
Ah! Come back, Carbuncle, come back! Well...
It's not really her fault, though, is it? Oh well.
I should have known you'd come, Ruja. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mr. Stubergeme of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me.
And then totally normal run animation. Would have been worse if it was just a walk animation, but oh well. Alright, well, let's check in with Thubergeme, I guess. Poor Tataru. Arcanist's Guild.
Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist?
Bad.
Abysmally, Mistress Thubergeme. Abysmally, as Ruja will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree?
Absolutely. Tataru's great. I love Tataru.
You are too kind, Mistress Thubergeme. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
You'll get him next time, Chief. Ancient Ways, Timeless Wants. Tataru is considering her next course of action, and how you might aid her in it.
As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never adorn them again, or never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer.
Sure.
Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we shall go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off.
All right, let's do it. And then, I guess we'll head off to South Shroud after we help Tatar with this. That way we can check in with, Minfilia nice and easy with both things when we're done with both of them. Costa del Sol, please. Another new outfit.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. What fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Open up, you little... Gah! This is proving more difficult than I thought.
Uh-oh, this one has some purple smoke on it. That's probably bad. Man, that thing's really far away. Come here, fucker. It's got like a surprising amount of health, too. Why do they make it so healthy? Don't do that. I just want to kill it. I mean, it helps that I'm also a healer as well, so, you know. A lot of this would probably go faster if I just wasn't playing healer for some of it, but that's not the point. Easy.
Well fought, Ruja, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought they might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Leminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me.
All right.
Farewell, Ruja, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again?
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
Bye-bye.
Why she keep looking at me like that? Damn, she just vanished. Alright, well, let's make a quick stop at Camp Tranquil, shall we? Still got time left on my priority Aetheryte pass, so... Alrighty then. There you are. Excuse me, sir, are you my, are you the person I'm supposed to escort? At last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity we have no time for pleasantries. Oh shit, it's thunderstorming. In South Shroud. No, I can't. Our first destination is Isom Har. Come, we are late enough as it is. Damn it, if only I could spend some time fishing. I can't justify it right now. Shoot, there's no way I would catch it. In case you're curious, this is the weather condition required to catch the legend in Earth's Gift. Or Earth's Fount, or whatever. Hello. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. You wish to deliver my report to your masters in a timely fashion, yes? Then stand aside and let me work. Let's see, what times does it change? It would change at 8 a.m. So I would only have like 5 Eorzean hours to catch this thing, and I have gone 16 Eorzean hours without catching this fish. So I don't think I would manage it. There we go. Nice and easy. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, if you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake molt awaits, shall we? Yes, so I haven't normally been flagging these up because most of them have not been particularly interesting. But this, description of, what just happened in the quest is particularly funny, so I just want to flag it up. Rather than express gratitude for your protection, the scholar requests that you make a more concerted effort to slay your silence quietly. Resist the urge to remind him who he is talking to and accompany the vile ingrate to Snake Molt so that he might continue his mission. I love it when the Warrior of Light gets a little snippy. It's very fun. Right about here, yes. And as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Pray to see to your duty as I do to mine. Oh god. Bats and a tree. All done. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have but one more site to survey. Presumably that blasphemous air is probably about the fact that this is, right next to the fucking Amdapor Keep, which is, not exactly a happy place. Neither is Roots Lake, because that's right next to the lost city of Amdapor, right in there. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. No, I have not yet finished. Return to your watch. Alright, here we go. Amdapori raids. I'm just gonna broil these guys because my AoEs are gonna aggro the other revenants, and I don't really want to deal with that. I could kill them pretty easily, but, It'll be even easier if I don't have to. Oh, never mind. Fuck you. I'm gonna drag him close to the scholar. What now, dickhead? Hey, what's up, stupid? What are you gonna do about it, huh? I like to imagine that in the actual version of this scene, while this guy is doing his work, Rouge is just running around screaming, running away from ghosts in the background. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Okay. Hey. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It appears there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. The least among us! Who better to serve the scions of the Seventh Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? A humble scholar, and also this guy. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Font, and no, you may not do any fishing. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering, that was rhetorical. Now come along! Little does he fucking know I am gonna do some fishing while I'm there. I've changed my mind. I am gonna do a little bit of it. You know, just some chill vibes. You know how it is. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is the right way. Let's see, where's the... Okay, yeah, it's right around here. We should be able to sneak away for a bit and do some fishing, you know. He doesn't need to know. You should be more familiar with the procedure now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. We will be here all morning if you do not leave me be, young lady. I am older than you, jackass. I'm a Vieira. Anyway. Let's do this shit. So anyway, how you guys been? Doing alright? Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Ugh. Let me fuck with my, There we go. Let's also eat a quiche real quick. There we go. Perfect. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we are looking for a triple exclamation point fish right now. The, what is it? Giant Tatakaro. Nope, that ain't it. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to really quick mute myself and take care of just one quick little phone call type thingy. Ordering myself some food. So I will keep fishing in the meantime, but please, stick around. We'll be back right after this thunderstorm disappears. figure I might as well put some music on in the background while we do this. Turn that down a little bit so I can hear myself think. Ugh. In case you're curious, this is pretty much what I've been doing with Ruja in my off time. Like, just this. Because everything is level 60 now, so don't need to do leveling or anything else. So, time to fish. Yep, this fish. In case you weren't here for the start of the stream, Nico, I have caught every other legend for the first step of this quest, except this one. And this is the one that I've had the most chances to catch, because it's technically the one that is available most often. Which also means it's the fucking bitchiest one to catch. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. Women love me. Fish fear me. Mermaids are not undecided on me. I have actually caught the giant Tatakaro, which leads into the other thing. It's supposed to give you Fisher's intuition. I've caught it once. I've seen it twice. I've seen it come up at least twice, but I failed to catch it the first time. Which is ridiculous. I have no idea how this quest was doable in A Realm Reborn. Like, genuinely. Even the guide for it on the console games wiki expects you to come at it at level 80. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, yeah, this was not meant to be completed by normal human beings. This was meant to be completed by the insane. And not even the insane like Nico, like more insane than Nico. Relevant has posted in Discord, excellent. Let's see it. Let any fish who meet my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. The bane of creatures subaqueous. My rod is true and unwavering. As I cast into the aquatic abyss, a man scorned by this uncaring earth finds solace in the sea. My only friend, the worm upon the hook, wriggling, writhing, struggling to surmount the mortal pointlessness that permeates this barren world. I am alone, I am empty, and yet I fish. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works. Alright, we have 40 Eorzean minutes. It is also a song? Oh, neat. Probably not as good as the Stone Ocean theme, though, I gotta say. What is the lore reason for us not being able to carry more than one of each type of treasure map? Why is that? Also, as you can see, I've managed to get myself up to level 57 with Fisher, just trying to catch these goddamn fish. If nothing else, this is a pretty lucrative way to actually level Fisher. Considering that I can't really do it any other way. Alright, 15 minutes. Approximately. Nope. Technically, I could chum to make this faster, but, unfortunately, what I've learned from, actually managing to catch the giant Tatakaro is that the Fisher's Intuition buff that it gives you that lets you catch the actual target, like the legend, lasts 60 seconds! Just fucking insane. Alright. Not happening. Unless... Oh shit, it's actually sticking around. Wait. It changed to thunderstorms. There's still a chance. I'm not gonna do this for the entire other Eorzean. If it makes you feel any better, I still haven't even caught the first fish on Nico. Honestly, like, I've just kind of made it part of my daily routine, because what it used to be my daily routine was like, I would log on to Ruja and I would do like a leveling and an alliance raid roulette on whatever class I was trying to get to 60 at that time. So now what it is I log on and then I check the Skywatcher just to see what the fucking, what the weather is like and whether or not it hits the right chains that I need. And the one that I would say took the longest to appear was... well, I mean, honestly, like, both of them are pretty bad. Like, both the two that I have caught so far are pretty bad. I just got really lucky. I am gonna have to go pick up my food now, so I'm gonna quick transition back over to my waiting screen. And I'm gonna be back in just a bit. I will see you guys in a bit, and we might be able to have a little bit more time to try and catch this fish before it disappears. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Apologies, but it's very important that I get my food. Anyway, let's catch this fish. Nope, that ain't it. Nope. Random Transformers facts? Sure thing. Let's see, what do we got? Doopa-doopa-doo. Yet another shattered glass fact. Dirge in the normal Transformers universe, that's Dirge spelled D-I-R-G-E, not Dirge as in the Dark Urge from Baldur's Gate 3, available now on PC and whatever else. Dirge is like a constant downer and like always super depressed. So naturally, Shattered Glass Dirge is uncomfortably upbeat at all times, which is really unfortunate for him as a character because he was introduced as like a cultist for like a Doomsday cult, and so he was like super happy about the Doomsday cult. Made everybody very uncomfortable. Anyway, there you go. Hope that scholar's still alive. Been almost a day since I took the job, so. Thank you for putting up with me just randomly going to get food, by the way, everybody. It's my Wednesday ritual, and it's one of the reasons why I try usually not to stream on Wednesdays, despite what past evidence will show you. Oh boy, big fish. All right, I'm gonna start chumming. I've got 7 Angler's Art, so I should be able to get some GP back. Nope. As soon as my food runs out, honestly, that's when I'll probably stop, even if that's before the thunderstorm stops, because I'm not going to get another 30 minutes out of the food, so there's no point. The good news is I am high enough level now where I could probably get another, like, set of crafting gear if I can get bees to make it for me. I mean, gathering. I meant gathering gear. I'm gonna have to put like a notification in the YouTube upload of this to be like, hey, we just went on like, you know, a 40-minute fishing break in the middle of this stream. Don't ask why. I wish this bug would go away. I hate these things. Look at that horrible teeth, that horrible face filled with teeth. Bugs should not have teeth. I could probably turn snagging off, honestly, but I just like pressing buttons to make things show up here. Alright. Only about 30 Eorzean minutes left until the weather changes anyway, and only 50 seconds left on my timer, so... You know, one thing I should look into, is whether or not this fish that I'm looking for wants any bait other than glowworms. Nope, doesn't look like it. That blows. Because obviously everything else here also wants glowworms. So it would be great if I didn't have to worry about catching anything else, or I could, like, limit the number of things that I caught as opposed to this, but... Alright, we'll try... We will go a little bit longer. We've got 9 Eorzean minutes until. I swear to God, if it actually shows up in the end and I don't catch it, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I think I can maybe squeeze one more in before the weather changes, but I doubt it. Unless the weather is... Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, well... We tried our best, everybody. Whatever. I didn't even want to catch it on stream, actually. I changed my mind. Yeah, I'd rather get it off stream. Actually, I'll have you know. Yes, quite high. Still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Reverse psychology only works pre-deadline, my friend. Yeah. Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Oh, shit! That's Wilrid. Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! There you are, Ruja. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight, either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilrid to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Ruja. Aye, and the boy's remains. We should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. So do I. Damn. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters just to us, Ruja. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. I've never been this close to a... Oh, gods. Yeah. That's really fucking sad, man. Yep, back we go. Welcome back. You missed, the only thing you've really missed is me, going fishing for like 40 minutes and failing to catch the fish that I needed to catch. Oh, wow. It's real empty in here. Alright. Hey, Minfilia, I'm back. So I got good news and I got bad news. What do you want first?
I'll take the good news, I suppose. Welcome home, Ruja. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa?
Yep, we had some fun little adventures. A little quirky.
My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request.
And for the bad news!
Ruja, you are returned. But you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so?
Not really. I mean, yes, but no.
Wilrid dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphinaud at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation. And send word to Wilrid's family. God, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Well, a time to every purpose. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north and to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith. And before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moan Breda. This is the victory we have wrought. It is bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. I mean, I can stay home. I don't want to go if I don't have to. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I have had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off to the big soiree, Ruja. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? Yeah, Wilrid's dead, dude. We found his corpse in Earth's Fount.
By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? Gods damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. It's past time we had this talk. After our last conversations, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like. And sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin's been made its way to the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us for the amateurs we are. Short of calling his one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know that some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. Wasn't Tartaru in charge of the finances, or was it someone else? Tartaru is in charge of the finances for the Scions. We're talking Crystal Braves here, which is not technically connected to the Scions. They work with them, but they are a separate organization. So, no. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word. Ah, and Ruja, mind yourself when you're in Old Eye, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. All right. Well, take one last look at the place. I could put on my dress, but I sincerely doubt the Scions are going to be in formal attire. Won't be back here for a bit, that's for sure. Chamber of Rule, here we go. Hey, everybody's here, and look, nobody's in formal attire. Shocking. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that... No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. It is the habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. No, I understand, man. You're looking for the vista. You have to stand right here and then salute at a specific time. I know, it's bullshit.
It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents' escort, after all. We have been waiting for you, Ruja. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Oh, really? Come, but not gone. A hero must go where she is needed, and according to Minfilia, you are needed elsewhere. I always put on a nice dress for this cutscene, and the Scions make me look overdressed. To be fair, what we're wearing right now is kind of like a military uniform. Like, we have medals on us and stuff, so it's kind of formal. We will go on ahead, Ruja. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand have resolved. Yeah, sure. Shouldn't take long, I hope. Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Sure. Don't eat all the good food, please.
Alright, Quicksand, Adventurers Guild. There we go. Oh yeah. Starlight's happening, isn't it? Eh. I'll get around to it. Hey, Momodi. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Rouge. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alianne, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. I said if the others ended off dragging you off to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she had thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Best not keep Alianne waiting, or your friends at the feast, for that matter. Alright, well, out we go, then. Weird meeting place. I could just walk out the gate, but that's boring. For losers. Alright. Oh, hey, I remember this place. This is where that one fucking merchant got shot. Remember that? Good times. All right, let's wait. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain began to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the clatter of keycurn and the buzzing of surfids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. What's this? Ruja, is that you? What brings you out this way? Oh, hey, Laurentius. What's going on, man? Alianne was looking for me. Have you seen her? Lieutenant Alianne? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Ruja. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Sure, thanks, Larry.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I'm sure that's normal. Oh well. That was a little bit of a bust. Kind of a time waster, too, but, you know. Hey, how's it going?
I reckon you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter? No appetite?
I found this weird vial. Tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell?
So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about.
The Parting Glass. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star could not rise any higher.
Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will reach you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So, what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
Dragons destroy Ishgard. How will this impact the economy?
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
God, that is such a... Man. If that statement, I feel like, sums up Alphinaud through the entirety of A Realm Reborn. That is such a good statement to sum up his character at this point.
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
I don't know about you, but if the Sultana summoned me for a private meeting, I'd be practicing my curtsy on the royal promenade by now.
Out!
Okay, fine, God.
I'm gonna turn my stupid little avatar off for this. Because this is a pretty important series of cutscenes, so I don't need to ruin that by having my funny avatar. As nice as it is, once again, thank you, bees. But, you know.
Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith.
Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. This is one of the most famous messages in all of Final Fantasy XIV, because it means you are in for a treat. Just some fun. Here we go.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Based?
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
I'm a Vieira, actually. Also, that class isn't out yet, dickhead.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
I'm sure that'll end well for them.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Highest Goose.
Bring in the prisoner!
Ow!
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
Alright, this one's a little bit of a stretch, buddy.
Relationship with Sir Emmerich. For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
You don't admit these things,
She
dude.
always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
I think he's fine. He could have lived through that. Deserved. I don't think anybody should arrest him for that, actually. I think that's totally fine. Not murder.
Have you lost your
Self-defense.
mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Who cares? Fuck you guys.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Counter!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Get out the special handcuffs for one-armed people.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die!
You know, I forgot that Raban does this shit. Just like totally unprompted. Like, certainly, he loses this fight, but like, Jesus Christ, dude, Relpon is a fucking monster! I love him!
I never doubted you.
Still bleeding out, by the way.
There is more to this than I yet understand.
Like, his arm's gone.
Flee this
And he's bleeding out.
Names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I adore that we do not get to see how that fight ends. I think it's pretty obvious the way that it ends, but like, god damn, that is a good fight.
Ah, there you are.
Hey guys, did you get accused of regicide too?
Where have you been?
I've been fucking, don't worry about it.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
That's what I'm saying. Never trust him.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Yes.
Unless you plan on
Kill!
killing them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
I mean, I think she could do it.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Oh no, the Chump Brigade.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
I forgot that was there, actually.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Ooh, phrase that differently next time. Quickly, into Thancred's hole!
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
I think they got that. did she do that?
Now look what you've done.
Down in one.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
I really wish it would zoom out and there would just be like piles of bodies everywhere.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
What a good line. Are thaumaturges supposed to be able to do that?
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh. And it's just that easy.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Hopefully there aren't any zombies down here.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Yeah, sorry, Thancred. Everybody uses your hole.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
I hope Thancred goes, "We will?"
What do you mean to do?
We're gonna kill every last one of them.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Yeah, she's a lesbian, all right.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
She's doing the jutsus.
You idiots, he has 2 swords he can block with. Oh! You know, you could say that maybe that Ida might not have been killing any of those guys, but Thancred definitely killed a couple of people. That guy is dead.
This is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
Thancred took an arrow to the knee, and I thought he'd never get married. I wish we would get this spell as White Mage. Spell of Bring Down the Ceiling.
Forgive me, Mitra.
And that is the only mention that Y'shtola makes of her half-sister for a long time. In case you don't remember, Ymitra is Y'shtola's half-sister, who is our summoner quest giver. This fact will not be mentioned for a long time, and then after that, never again.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me.
Well, she's picked a very bad time.
No.
Where did the lantern go? Don't worry about
I
it.
must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
I wish she wouldn't have dropped the lantern, because now I don't have anything. And then I immediately tripped over that rock you saw in front of you. Like 5 times. God, I hope I can find some characters that can talk quickly. Oh, good. Probably Alphanode. Baby Raubon!
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Most of them stayed behind to buy us time, and then Minfilia also just decided to go back for some
Damn
reason.
that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Hi, who are you?
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Oh, man. Hang on a minute. Oh my fucking god!
Well, would you look who it is?
Hey, my boy!
Be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
In case you're curious, this guy changes. Who this guy is changes based on what city you started in. But yeah, throw back to the starting cutscene. So I just looked it up. Pippin's voice actor for this one scene, because this is the only time he's voiced in A Realm Reborn, before his voice actor changes. It's fucking Max Middleman. It's Ryuji. Ryuji Persona 5. I knew I fucking recognized his ass. Anyway. No, go. Come on. Oh yeah, this character's name is Pippin, by the way. The Lalafell. That is.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
I definitely recognize that voice as well. Hang on. I can't find any information on it.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
I know that voice, dude.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
It's just like Solid Snake says.
Look out for Alize.
Fate's funny sometimes.
It would appear she was the one watching over me.
Not in this cutscene,
I
though.
made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Oh my god, look at those luscious locks.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
I have my theory on the voice actors thing, and I'll touch on that once we've gone through these
The blame plainly
cutscenes.
lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Scoosh.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
I know where Brennan's voice is. Holy shit, hang on. Alistair Duncan is his name. You wanna know why I know where he's from? Oh wait, hang on, shit, I gotta turn this off. He's Mimir in the God of War games on the PS4. And the reason I know that is because he does this exact same fucking voice for Mimir. God, I'm so smart. Anyway. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back to Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Hello, you stupid, depressed child. How could I have been so blind? Pipin'? Peepin'? Peepus? Oh god, I don't have a fucking voice prepared for this guy. Oh god, what am I gonna do for this? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Bruja, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this isn't at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphanode, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Ruja are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpin, but Alphanode, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting! Cid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual, dude! Your merchant friend told me everything! Truly? Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination, dude. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces into their territory. That settles it! With me, everyone! Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. The Hobbit? No, it's a Papoto. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Come on, dude! You may not have been prepared. You're already nailing a good Pippin in my eyes. Thank you. It's very nice. I'm basing it off of another voice that I know his voice actor in Heavensward does, which is, of course...
I'm really feeling it!
Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous! Heidi-ho! Dude. I wish we got to see more of Pippin's tiny hat. Have you mentioned you ran into a Lilyra and Pippin duo at the Sundering party on the Cloud Data Test Center? Really? That's nice. I also appreciate that, because it makes sense. Thanks, dude. I hope I said that right. does that airship land with those gigantic fucking rudders on the ground, by the way? Unless they, like, fold up or something. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshaphant. Mayhap he will know what to do. Alright. They fold up? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but I couldn't really see a place where they would, you know what I mean? Nah, it doesn't matter. Well, that's gonna make fishing much harder, let me tell you. How am I supposed to catch those last couple legends now? Man, this sucks. He's so depressed! I forgot about this. You loser. Lord Harshaphant has agreed to grant us succor. He says that we will be safe here. He also he also said I could get a high chair if I wanted, but I don't want one right now. Master Alphinaud told me your tale, Ruja. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Before the dawn. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
What the fuck? How?
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more
like those guys over in the corner. They like you.
As you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Damn, that little bitch is depressed.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
He needs his hot chocolatey milk. Yo, me too, honestly. I might get myself some of this after the stream's over. Which we are drawing pretty close to. The intercessory awaits, Ruja. Play, do not creep your companions in suspense. I am certain their hearts will soar at the sight of you.
Womp womp. Who managed to escape? And one of those who did not.
Why don't you go fucking find out, dipshit? Literally right over here. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Another one! More several cutscenes.
Alphinaud? Ruja? Is it really you?
her eyes have... She has contact lenses.
I'm so happy that you're... I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. Then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. The marketplace of ideals. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my legs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then...
Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand.
Wife! 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 Wife!
Yugiri with her hat off! Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Yes. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long, either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. I saw there was a gigantic fucking pillar of light that blew a hole in the roof of, the Uldan Palace, so that's probably a good sign, right? You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts. And to kill the motherfuckers who didn't let us live in Ulda. And shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Off to go do hot girl shit.
'Tis all my doing.
I mean, not really,
I
but...
believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Hot chalky milk!
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade?
You stupid
Is there
bitch!
no flame hot enough to reforge you?
You dumb bitch!
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side?
And also Tataru.
I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You're right, sorry, I shouldn't have said that about Tataru. It's my bad.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfon. 'Tis true.
Fucking hate it when they pronounce his name like that, dude. I made her cry. Yeah, I will go self-flagellate for an hour
Scions
as
have
punishment.
achieved much.
See ya, Scooch. Thanks for dropping in.
Me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey together, one step at a time.
And, that's it, everybody. That is A Realm Reborn. It's a long journey we've been on together. But, I had a good time. I don't know about you guys. I'm going to take this time to do a quick run-through of kind of my thoughts on the expansion as a whole. Because I think we can technically consider it to be an expansion, even though it's really just, the base game. I think I'm a pretty vocal, proponent that I think A Realm Reborn is far better than most people give it credit for. And, going through this and kind of seeing just about everything possible to see in A Realm Reborn has really just kind of reinforced that idea for me. There is a lot about this expansion that I truly love. And I think it's a shame that people kind of give it a lot of shit for its understandable, what's the word I'm looking for? Problems or little things like that. I think I will say this has also revamped ARR is even better. That's exactly, yeah. Definitely there are still some things that could still have been made better. Terraplat spotted. But God, dude, I really do think that I wish people would take another look at A Realm Reborn. And that's, Gideon Emery spotted. Sorry, losing my train of thought a little bit here. I wish I had like a written prepared statement, but I'm saving that for the stupid video that I'm hoping to make over the course of my break. I will say that going through this has also given me a better idea of what the biggest problems are with A Realm Reborn. And it's in this weird state where the lead up from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward is the longest of any post-patch content of every expansion that's come out after it. And I think that Final Fantasy XIV is a game where the story makes the most sense if you take breaks in between story content. Because, technically speaking, there's supposed to be a period of time passing in between post-patch content and every, subsequent post-patch content. And playing through it all at once just kind of demonstrates just how much stuff there is to get through, you know? And I think that maybe people would have a... I think also, additionally, people are looking at it in comparison to other expansions as well, which I think is kind of unfair. Well, not necessarily unfair, but in a sense that, like, literally everything after A Realm Reborn has been of increasing presentational quality. But because A Realm Reborn didn't really have that presentational quality to it, people view it more negatively. Easily, I can tell you this right now, easily one of A Realm Reborn's biggest problems is that it is a lot of tell, don't show. There's a lot of stuff that is communicated purely in dialogue and not really in, like, cutscene. Because, to be quite frank, that's impossible to do. There's too much to do to just show all of it. You have to go looking for it. And because people... I think another thing that contributes to the reason why people don't see this as well, tell, don't show is also an issue in Heavensward to a degree. Yeah, I would agree. I think it definitely starts to get a little better in Heavensward, and then it gets, further and further and further as time goes on. But it's definitely at its worst in this, and there is no better way to display that than the job quests. Every time I think about, like, the Dragoon quests, for example, the level 30 quest is, like, almost like 20 straight dialogue boxes of him just explaining to you Dragoon lore. Which is great for the people who care about it, but for the people who don't care about it and they just want to unlock the job, there's a little bit of a disconnect there. I think another one of the reasons why people look back on A Realm Reborn so negatively is because new players, the thing you always hear being told to new players is, don't worry, just power through A Realm Reborn, it gets good in Heavensward. No, actually it doesn't. It's good from the start. But the problem is that not everybody can... No, here, sorry, let me slightly rephrase that. It gets good in Heavensward in a way that everybody can understand and like. A Realm Reborn is good for the people who are willing to put the time in to experience it. It's for the people who like to read things, like me. I love reading things. And I'll admit that even sometimes I get tired of reading things. I won't lie about that. Like 100% I get tired of reading shit sometimes. But, like, Heavensward, the way that Heavensward presents itself is so much more bombastic and attention-keeping than I would say A Realm Reborn is in a lot of ways. And because of that, A Realm Reborn gets overshadowed a lot. But, again, to sum up, I think this expansion is fantastic. It lays the groundwork for a ton of different things. It is vitally fucking story important. So many things that happen in this are super important to what happens later on. And telling people to just skip shit, ridiculous. Don't do that. Don't skip A Realm Reborn. Unless you intend to go back and watch the cutscenes, don't fucking skip A Realm Reborn, dude. And even if you do go back to watch the cutscenes, you're still gonna be missing context. But yeah. Good expansion. Very good expansion. I would also like to take this time to thank everyone who was with me on this journey. It's been a long trek. Approximately 58 episodes or more, which, if I'm correct, is at least 232 hours worth of content, and that is on stream only. Whew. Just got to the credits. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, good times. I guess I'll also take this time to talk a little bit about my plans going forwards. So I've talked at length about my plans for how I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break from this series specifically. I'll still be streaming whenever I can, usually just variety stuff, you know. I'm not 100% sure how long the break is going to be is the main thing, because my thought is I would like it to go for at least a couple of months. And that would have me starting maybe in like March, but I also don't 100% know if I want to keep going in March, because one of the other things that's going to be happening is Dawn Trail is going to be coming out in, all we know is right now, summer. I don't know if it's going to be late summer, early summer, but regardless, excuse me, when that comes out, I'm going to be focusing primarily on that more than anything else, as I think most people will. So I won't have time to invest into the Heavensward stuff. But once that has calmed down a little bit, I think maybe would be a good time. But again, that depends on when Dawn Trail comes out and how I'm feeling. So earliest, maybe like April or May, which is a very long time. It's 5 months to wait. Latest would probably be like July or August, I would say. Which does mean we are going to miss the 2-year anniversary of the series, but it does mean that I did not take 2 years to finish A Realm Reborn. So, I did it. Finished about 11 days away from it going into 2024. As for the topic of seasonal events, because there will be plenty of seasonal events happening in between now and when Dawn Trail comes out, and also when we restart the series, I talked about how what I'm going to be doing is, because Ruja has to be in hiding now, we are going to be doing all of the seasonal events on Savar. Those are all going to be recorded videos that I will be uploading to my YouTube channel, where also all of the VODs are uploaded. So if you're curious about catching those, I will make sure to let a notification go in the Discord whenever a new one of those comes out. On that topic, the Starlight 2023 video is already edited and is sitting on my computer right now, ready to go. I just need to do a couple more passes over it to make sure it's at a point where I want it to be, and then it will probably be uploaded sometime either tomorrow or the next day. So look forward to that. And I think that's about everything I have. So it's just a question of waiting for the credits to end and then see what we gotta do. Good times. I really enjoyed this. I'm glad I decided to do this. It was a hell of a project to undertake, and I don't think I would have been able to stick with it as long as I have without you folks. Especially Nico, Otaku, Bees, Scoosh. You guys are real ones. Thank you again. Credits are an hour and a half, by the way. Oh, well, okay. Cool. Thanks for telling me that, Nico. Anyway.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Gabrielis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making.
It's the dipshit brothers, that's right.
Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should be rightly eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind.
Can we turn on a light in here, by the way? I know we're all about the darkness, but shit, man, I can't see for nothing.
The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. I already said that. You don't need to repeat me, dickhead.
That guy's not wearing any fucking shoes! Uh-oh.
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak, and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Fate, samurai remnant. Behold, Quebec!
Damn, this place fucking sucks. Why am I just standing?
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Absolutely not. Hate that place.
Illusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
This is what I say literally every time my mom makes me go to church.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward.
Sorry, heavensward, as I thought it was pronounced.
We did it!
Let's fucking go. And that's it. I'm leaving. I'm actually just gonna go right back to Gridania. See you guys later. I'll be fine. I'm not wanted for anything there. Fuck that. Whee! Alright. Well, everybody. It's been fun. But that's gonna be where we end stream for today. Now, one thing to note is, technically speaking, plenty of dialogues have been updated all over the world. But now is not the time for that. Now is the time to hide, because gee fucking Christ, dude, like, I'm scared. There's scary people all over the place. And the only place we can go for help is the Catholics? Are you crazy? God. Horrible. Just a miserable state of affairs, truly. But, once again, hey guys, thank you very much for joining me for this, the final episode of Season 1 of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reread. When next we meet, the series will probably have a slightly different name to match the, you know, the new expansion and whatnot. And by next we meet, I mean, like, the next time we meet for, like, this stream series. Because the next time we meet, I'll probably just be playing fucking, like, you know, Final Fantasy XII or something. But anyway, yeah. Time to get back to writing shit for me. Nico, you have, like, almost 8 months. If not more. You have almost a year. You have time, dude. It's the holiday season. Just sit down for a bit. Like, Jesus. Whatever. It's fine. You know what? Do whatever you want. I don't care. I can't stop you. I've never been able to stop you. Just like you can't stop me. Christmas is getting near, by the way. Watch out, motherfuckers.